this. Red Star does trade, but gets tagged down in the process. A tag that eventually loses them the game. Or not loses them the game, the round at least. You still think they can win this? It's overpass, bro. Anything is possible, man. But it's got to start here. It's got to start now. Pistol round worth its weight in gold for the boys on Acend. If they want any chance of taking their map pick, it needs to be with this one. There is a kill, and it goes the way of Acend, but there's a dink back. Lots of damage. Harn, quick on the timing. We'll find one. Another dink comes through. Spellin and Caliber low. Invisible goes down. No bomb plant. Kinsey finally finds a kill back. But it's just one. A small band-aid on a large bullet wound. A flash in for the swing. It's a good one. X-Mind will find a kill. Down goes Red Star. Glock making its magic happen. Down goes two. Down goes a third. And it's just Spellin left on 9 HP. Dinked earlier in the round. Now has to close it out. No kit. Bomb will go down. He's gotten dinked. So honestly, the smart play here, if you had more rounds on the T side, would be to save the armor. Maybe get a good force buy going in the next, but you can't afford to do that. But why not? Why can't you afford to do that? You're going to have to force buy in the next round anyways. You have to get something going, and it has to start now. And it's most certainly not going to start in this pistol round, and not going to start with a jumping attempt over dice like that. It's 10 for Lavked. It's double digits, and it is almost certainly game, set, match. That is a horrid round to lose. They've lost some pretty bad rounds this game, but that is the cream of the crop. It is the top of our chart right now. That's a 2-on-4. Again, you do have two players that are low, but there's not even a reason to be like pushing into the site like you had to. You're in a man advantage. You can afford to let them, you know, mess up. You can afford to let them make the wrong play. Instead, it's you that ends up doing it. You give them everything they need to come back into the round. Slow things down. Man advantage. Double man advantage. Two nades. Don't do much of anything at all. The force buy has basically been neutralized at this point. So 11 for Lavked just around the corner. And while Overpass is a map of many comebacks, it doesn't seem like there will be one here today. Harn, last man alive, will find a kill with a deagle on the confuse, but traded out immediately by Kenzie. The ship is sinking. It's been sinking for a while, but now it's listing. And almost certainly no hope of survival. They'll try another force buy, as there's really nothing else you can do here. You just need to win a force buy in order for there to be any chance of you to come back into this game. Lavked going to be sticking together for a moment. Now they do split up. They're not really sure about the buy in this round. Brought low. Spellin on this MP9 needs to win this fight versus Invisible. He'll have the advantage and he'll win it. And so will Harn onto Soul. So it's the double opening. It's what you were looking for. Still a lot of work to do, but job made 1,000 times easier. Harn's in a good position now as well. That smoke kind of blocks him off and forces him back. And it actually kind of screwed them over. Down goes Harnsey. Trying to find a timing. Instead, He's a refrag. Instead, he is a potential ticket back into a round win for Lavked. Smokes in for the A site. Caliber and Spellin have a lot to do. Spellin's trying to play distraction right now, right? Caliber is in a round-ending position if they don't clear him. Spellin, again, he's just being a distraction over the top, but Canfus clears it out, is able to take down Caliber. Time is running out, and the rotate is here just in time to save Spellin's life. Spellin did a really, really good job of living as long as he did. On Dice was really hard to kill. And the original bait didn't work out. Again, they were meant to kind of walk into Caliber and go down. You know, hoping they wouldn't clear him, hoping that Spellin's distraction was enough. But again, the time ticking off the clock was certainly enough. And so Acend do pick up a fourth. And if they can just win this round, there is for sure a doable scoreline back on the board. It starts off well. Soul again going to try and creep through his smoke. And again, he's punished for it. Invisible will try and do the same thing. And just like that, round over. Acend on to a fifth. Almost certain now, unless X-Mind and Kinsey can pull off some crazy magic. Mind will take down Red Star on that boost, but brought low because of it. And because there's no money, there should be no round. It should just be a save, an attempt to bring these AKs into the next and give yourself a little bit of firepower to work with. They'll give it a shot though as they move up long. And they run the loss bonus. They'll start walking now, but it's too late. Harn's already heard you, so they're in position. Molotov down. Kinsey forced into the fight. Down he goes. It's just X-Mind with the decision to make, and decides he wants the AK, but I don't think he's going to get it. No, he will not. Caliber will find him. Send on to 5, and a free round coming up as well. They'll take 6 easy, as there will be no investment into this round from Lavked. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Harn and Spellin farming up some stats. Another investment coming in from Lavked, and this is the big question mark. If Acend can win this round, I'll believe. Thoughts on NRG dropping Bro? Bro was not the problem at all. I'm a very well-known OC Glazer. I love OC to death, but his performance, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because they changed the map pool or what's been going on. If it's, you know, Grimm's addition to the team has kind of screwed him over. Like, I don't get what happened to him in the last couple of months, but he's been the problem. However, I think Bro leaving was mutual. I think he wants to go back to EU. I think there's more to it than just, you know, this player is bad, we need to kick him. I think it's very, very much a different scenario. Okay. Acend just triple walk through Monster Dry and find a double kill. Invisible and Canfus both go down. Double man advantage secured for Acend. They've lost a lot of these this game, but this one just doesn't feel losable. I don't think they're going to get a better player. I don't think they're going to get a better player than Bro. I think that it's just a decision. You know, he wanted to leave. He wanted to go back to EU. And NRG, I don't know, need to change something up. I don't even know if they know what they need to change. Yeah, this is messy. Very, very messy from Lavked. Kenzie backing away to save the AK. Or maybe not. I think he realizes that he's in trouble. Okay. Nice try, Caliber, I guess.
Counter-terrorists win.
Think you should return to EU? Yeah, he probably is. I don't blame him. It's difficult to be away from home for a long time. You know, obviously when you're a professional player and you're traveling all over the world and things like that, you know, you don't really spend a lot of time at home anyways. But even when, you know, he's on like practice times and there's no tournaments going on, he's with the team, and the team is an NA-based team, so. You get an NA that's better to Bro on an individual skill? There isn't one. NA is a shit show right now. Hexed. But Hexed is doing God's work on Wildcard right now. Probably doesn't want to come back. M80 dropping Hexed is the worst roster move of all time, by the way. In my opinion, that will go down in history as worse than Wildcard's AI-generated roster moves. Just an easy peasy round here for the Acend boys. It will be an 8th. Okay. All right, Confus. Show us why Sparta wanted you back. It's nothing but a stat pad round as it still goes down as a loss, but Acend are up to 8 now. X was their best player. Yep. Hex probably, dude. Hex with M80 gets them into playoffs. And I'm not joking. That stage 3 was so weak from some of the top teams. They could have had a very easy route into stage 3 if they just didn't suck in stage 2. I like Jaba as much as the next guy, bro, but he was not a good replacement for Hex. You're moving Jaba in, and I don't know, man. Just not, again, not my favorite move of all time. That's for sure. There we go. A kill back for Kenzie. Lavked trying to put 12 on the board now. Finally, some success going their way. They've had an opportunity to get their economy back in check, and so now a full buy is on the board. Visible very low, but he's got the AWP. Swings out, will take down hard. That's an open B site. The Red Star looks to close up, but he slipped the gap. Scrimmo does go down. He's lost his entire team. But they don't know about his location. They don't know where he's gotten off to, but certainly as time ticks away, they'll know that he could work down connector. And so the element of surprise is gone, and all you can do now is save. It will be Lavked on to 12, and Acend will need 4 in a row to bring Overpass to OT, or it will just be stolen map and a potential 2-0 for the boys at Lavked. Damn, Caillou. AI got you, but appreciate you, twin. I love you too, Caillou. What a goat. Tech pause. Narrator. How does Bro to Sangal sound? I don't know who they're gonna have on that roster, but how would that work? On a scale of 1 through 10, what do you think the chances are for Acend to win at least 3 rounds in a row? I'd say about a 6 or a 7. I don't know. They went on a really good streak here, but it's just gonna be tough. Caliber's not really pulling his weight. And all Lavked need are just one fluke. That's the problem now. Lavked just need one fluke round to end it off. I mean, obviously they've been playing good. It's not, you know, they haven't had the best of second halves, but they've had a pretty good map so far. But, you know, again, they don't even need to have, you know, 4 good rounds. They need 1 round. So one good round or just a fluke where Acend make a mistake and all of a sudden it's a 2-on-5. Wins Lavked the game. Honestly, if nothing else, BC game pick up Bro. Dude, oh my god. BC game making moves. Fighting their own demons, bro. Oh my god. I want to see Simple do good again, bro. And he's not the problem. He looks pretty good actually when they're playing, but I don't know, man. That roster's got some issues, bro. Who do you have winning the major? I don't know, bro. It's Bet Boom. I don't know. This major's, it's not lame, but it has I think it has the potential to be pretty damn lame. If I remember correctly, I think all the good teams are on one side of the bracket, aren't they? 9Z play Furia. Hold on, let's check it really quick before I say that. Yeah, Falcons Vitality, G2 Spirit, Aurora, Bet Boom, 9Z Furia. Like, in literally the semifinals, 3 of these teams will be G2, Spirit, Falcons, Vitality. After the semifinals, 3 of those teams will be eliminated. And, like, the top of the bracket sucks. It's just teams that have sucked, bro. Bet Boom, well, Aurora, first of all, Bet Boom doesn't suck. Bet Boom will be entertaining to watch in the quarters and the semis, but I just think they're going to shit the bed in the finals. Aurora, I don't want to upset the Turkish fans, but Woxic fluked. Woxic had a life game, and Aurora ended up making quarterfinals because of it. And 9Z had a good start, but finished off stage 3 a little shaky and got lucky that you know, the competition they were playing at the end kind of sucked. And Furia, I think, didn't they like, no, they 3-0'd. I was going to say, didn't Furia barely scrape their way through? But, like, you know, if Furia make the finals, if Furia make the grand finals, then 100% we could have an entertaining grand final. But if they don't, I do not think it will be entertaining at all. Put bro back on Astralis? Maybe. I don't hate Woxic. I don't hate Woxic. But he life gamed, bro. He was life gaming. Yeah, bro to Astralis would be fun. Bro to Astralis would make sense. They go back to a Danish core. Astralis has been struggling recently as well. They looked good for a little bit of time. For like a couple events, they were like, oh, Astralis is starting to make a comeback. Now they've just been kind of underwhelming. Nobody expected 9Z to be this far in the playoffs. I did. I did for sure. Hwasao is a little freaking goat, bro. I know Luchov gets most of the attention on that roster, Luchov and DGT, but dude, Hwasao Peak is really just the game changer for them. If Hwasao Peak is shooting, then 9Z don't lose a game. System peak height. No way you believe 9Z would reach playoffs? I didn't. I had them in my pick'ems. I had them in my pick'ems, bro. So what's going on? No idea, dude. I don't know anything about the tech pauses. I just sit here and watch the game. I could have asked, but I didn't really care. Why is the game stop? What happened? I don't know. Wish I knew. Drop your Instagram. My Instagram's private. That's only for friends and family and stuff like that. But you can follow me on Twitter. SXSTEMCS. It's the same as the name in the title, just without the underscore. But I appreciate the glaze, homie. Love you too. Think you're handsome? Thanks, man. It's opening from Spell and down goes Soul. So again, Acend need 4. Very, very possible at this point. I like that they don't take that bait as well. Very smart move to fall back off of that op shot. If they had run forward, Invisible was in prime position to just open the round back up and give them that advantage. Instead, they back away and realize that it's probably a trap. That's exactly what it is. Confus knows that one is here. Knows that this should be a double setup as well. Nice kill from Kinsey. There's one more player here, and he'll try and run it down. Scrimmo. I can't believe he finds another. Will eventually be traded out. Invisible moves on to the B site, but there are 2 players here to stop him. So he won't be going much of anywhere. Smoke into heaven, but Caliber doesn't stop. He drops in to assist his teammate. Harn will take down Invisible, leaving X-Mind in a 1-on-3 where the best decision for him is to save the op. It's Acend to find 9. 3 rounds away from overtime. Why no cams? It actually might be that might have been the tech pause. It might be a cam issue, and I think if both teams agree to play without said players' cams on, that it's okay. I like Towson, but would Gamer Legion have more success with Bro? Maybe. That's not a bad idea either. Bro to phase instead of Nichu. Opening pick for Lavked, and that could spell doom for the Acend boys. It's spell and gone. He's been their best player by far. 3 players rotate up to Age, leaving just Scrimmo inside of water. He needs a double kill here. He needs a multi. He'll find the first. They'll try and chase him down, try and take him out of this position, but he'll go down, leaving that man advantage in the hands of Lavked. Now they'll try and rotate in. They realize this is probably going to end B. The util is over the top. Red Star in a good position. He's got help as well from Har in the AWP. Rotates in to give a little bit of extra firepower, and there's a quick flank from Caliber inside of Connector, but he's gone down. So Lavked know what's going on. The flank is already there. Should be at least one more player on site. Red Star creeping forward, but he'll go down with nothing, and the hopes and dreams die on round 22. It will be 13-9. On Acend's map pick, Overpass is done and dusted, and we head to Lavked's map pick of Mirage very quickly. It's about 15 minutes until we get into that map number 2, and we need to see a little bit better from Acend. Again, it is kind of the curse of picking into a map that is CT sided, and then having to play on the T side. But again, they just lost a lot of rounds that they should not have lost. That is kind of the overall reason that they lost that. Again, we saw so many man advantages that just fell away from them on both sides of the ball, and so now they end up taking a loss on their own map pick. They have to go to their opponent's map pick and take it if they want a chance to make map 3. They can't even win it, on this next map. Lavked are about to potentially eliminate them. So find out when we come back how that's going to go. Again, it's about a 15-minute break, so I'll see you guys back here in just a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this thing. Yeah, no, not the best of showings on map number 1 for Acend. And now we've got a 4B stack from them. Somebody has watched their demos as this is the perfect read. A pretty common thing to do on Mirage, though. Stack the B side on pistol round, as it is more often than not where the T's want to hit. So they'll stack here, tuck their way in, and believe it or not, the stack pistol round strategy works. It's flawless. It is 5 alive and a 1-0 start from Acend. A little pop out B doesn't really work out in their favor at first. Yeah, it's an easy little mow down. Visible will take down Caliber, but there's still 3 players left to deal with. A flank coming in from Apps. Lots of smokes down. Gonna make a lot of trouble. But yeah, never gonna go anywhere more than just a couple of kills. No bomb plant secured. Nothing to be gained. I wouldn't be surprised to see Acend run away with this one. Trotta, what games are you casting soon besides Major? Well, this isn't Trotta. Oh, never mind. Bro died to a Glock. There's no way you're talking shit about a DM kill when you were behind me and I was not looking at you. When you get out of level 9, you can come talk shit in the EPL chat. I didn't even know Trotta was in chat. Hong Shnu. Hero rifle from Invisible is really done nothing. Xmind has a single kill. And that's all it is. This will be a 3-0 start from Acend. Just a couple of kills once again. No connection. No bomb plant. Still a full buy coming in the next. Invisible will be a little worse for wear as he did force that AK to try and give them a little firepower in the last round, but Oof. Nice double up from Scrimmo. And who could have guessed that Acend remember how to play the game on the second map? 4-0. Good start for them. And a tech pause. The game of mini tech pauses is what we'll name this one, I guess. All right, we are finally back into the game. It took us 8 years to get here, but we're back. Everyone enjoys a good tech pause barrage, I guess. I don't know. This has been kind of a snooze fest with all the delays in game. I don't really know what it's been about either. I don't know if it's been like internet issues or just what's been going on. Won't really matter. Still going to be an easy round for Acend. 5-0. And unlike Overpass, this is not a one-sided map. Does favor the CT side a teensy weeny little bit, but that's it. It's not even just Mirage. It's been the series in general. There were 3 tech pauses on Overpass. Probably prolonged the game by about 20 minutes. Like, it's... not ideal. Spellin taking down Soul. And again, it's... yeah. Lavked are just getting smoked now. I completely destroyed Acend on Overpass and now are just... the worst team I've ever seen on their own map pick. Wish I could order a pizza at 6 a.m. Yeah, me too, bro. I don't understand why this is such a blowout either. It really doesn't make sense from any viewpoint at all. Acend are about even with Lavked on this map in terms of win rate, and Lavked have triple their maps played on Mirage. So I don't really get why they're being blown out right now. Acend just want it more, I guess. They just want it more. From where, though? I mean, Papa John's, bro. Honestly, bro, Domino's doesn't really taste that great to me. Pizza Hut tastes like cardboard. Although if you're from Florida, you know what Hungry Howie's is. You're lit. Hungry Howie's is the best. Oh, Papa John's coated. Garlic sauce. That spicy garlic sauce is amazing as well. That's like the best thing I think they've ever done. Let's see if Lavked can put a round on the board. Maybe not here. But I mean, they should be able to eventually, you would think. Counter-terrorists win. 7-0 though. Starts off with an opening pick for Acend, though. I don't know either, Prison. I'm gonna be honest. I guess they just forgot how to play Mirage. Okay, they're back though. There we go. Finally starting to do a little something. This should be a round win from them. Complete control of the A site. Harn and Red Star not in a position to retake early, so they'll have to delay this. And yeah, again, should finally be a Lavked round. There you go. I still don't really understand how this is working. Again, it is a little weird that Confus is playing in this game and then is going to... Oh, he's not, though. He's not playing for Sparta. I guess that's how they've... Instead, it's Crad. Oh my god, Crad is back. That's why Confus is playing. I found a workaround. Okay, I guess that makes sense. And there you go. A nice split onto A. Mid was completely vacated by Acend, and Lavked are finally starting to look like a real team again. Opening pick does go the way of Acend. It's Red Star. And bringing himself up to 11-1. Kill from Soul. Still a lot more work to do. Kinsey's making his way up connector, though. There's pretty nice timing for this. He actually should find Spellin. He will. Down goes the Palace player. Red Star creeping up through CT with support from Harn. Kinsey avoiding that swing. Gonna have to eventually. Red Star should have had him dead. Kinsey wins the fight now. The round is back on. Flash in, Harn completely blind, forced to back away. Bomb will go down. It's going to be a save from Acend. It's 3 for Lavked. Red Star won't find either of those kills, but Spellin will. The damage is good. Screamo, however, goes down with nothing, and now things are difficult as Harn and Red Star are both low. Bomb will go down. Red Star looking to swing in from Cat. He'll make his way around the corner, around the bend. Nice double swing. They'll find the first. Knows that Spellin is here. Spellin will go down as well, and it's the low HP Harn that can do nothing about this round. It's 4 for Lavked, and if they had just implemented what they're doing now earlier in the game, this would be a lot closer for them. Still, if they're just able to win out the half, this isn't a terrible half. Definitely not a great start from them, but it's been recovered. Kill, and there you go. It will be that 7-5 half. Again, Lavked looking like a well-oiled machine now.
Bomb has been planted.
Screamo. Not ready for Soul. So 5 on the board. It was 7 in a row for Acend, and then 5 in a row for Lavked. Not an unrecoverable half. Well, started off the half with a tech pause. We are back into the action now. X-Mine does find Harn inside of window. And in comes the A hit. There is Kanfu's in a lot of trouble. Will be taken down. X-Mine goes down as well. Soul with a good trade back. And Caliber
Has been planted.
goes down to invisible. There is a kit. And a smoke. So plenty of time to work with for the Lavked boys. Just 2 left to find, but Scrimmo finds the first kill. This is a good little crossfire. Spellin will take down invisible. And he'll back away into ramp. It's not planted for him, so if Soul can make his way across, it actually might just be the end of the round. Full stick. He's got a kit. And that's it. 6-7. Well, it's not a bad play, Alex. Or Alexi. It's not a bad play. It's just they were in a crossfire. As soon as he lost his teammate, then it becomes a bad spot. But it's not a bad spot when it's a 2-on-2. They were playing a really good crossfire. Again, it just kind of sucks. The bomb wasn't planted for them. Makes for a good force buy, though. It's 3 rifles on the board with 2 pistols. Lavked do have the better weaponry, but it is very competitive. Spellin finds the opening pick, and out towards B come the rest of Acend, looking to probably just, I mean, that'll be the end of the round, actually. B side is overrun. It's a man advantage now. Bomb will go down. There is almost no world that Lavked win this. They know that as well, so they just back away and save.
Terrorists win.
Kill from invisible. Alright, hold on. My stomach hurts. I'll be right back. Okie doke. Forgive me. I am back. Little 2v2 action here. Harn and Red Star looking to close the round out, and they'll do just that. Looks like it's another half buy that goes Acend's way. Lavked. Again, with multiple opportunities to be in the lead right now, and instead they are down 2 rounds. And ladies and gentlemen, it's our 8th tech pause of the day, bro. This is so boring, bro. This just makes CS suck, dude. Actually, it sucks with all these tech pauses, bro. At least this one was a short one. I mean, we've had so many tech pauses. So many. And I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with taking a tech pause, but like, you guys are playing for orgs, not Lavked, but like, I don't know, bro. Like, you would think for professional players, you'd at least invest in some good internet, some good PCs. I mean, you guys, most of you guys have skins that are at least pretty decent. I don't know. Whatever. Confuse, little trigger discipline there. Will eventually take down Spell and Red Star. Good for 1. The trades are there, and it's beautiful for Acend, but only for a moment as Soul's double kill brings them right back into the round. Screamo will take down X-Mine. Knows exactly where Soul's gotten off to as well. And down he goes. The Galil beats the M4. And it's 10 for Acend and should be heading to map 3 very soon. I will say, genuinely, watching some of these games sometimes is just soul-crushing, bro. It really is. Like, it's not even that the teams are really doing anything wrong. It's just... I don't know. It's just boring sometimes, bro. Again, Overpass in general is just kind of a boring map anyways. And then you add 5 tech pauses on top of that, and then you head into Mirage where there's still more tech pauses. Like, dude. Crash out valid, man. Crash out valid. You think Lavked can win at least 2 more rounds? I mean, yeah, they can. Will they? I don't know. They win this round, yeah. Doesn't look like it, though. Red Star will take down Soul. Although the bomb is moving towards A, which is where Invisible and X-Mind are. They have both the kills in the round, so... right players in the right spots. With not a lot of time left to go on the clock. A single smoke. And a Molotov down to keep Invisible blocked. Not out a player ticket. A tap on the bomb. And Scrinamo will end that one off. It's 11 for Acend. And Lavked have one more chance to try and come away with their map pick. If not, it is done and dusted. If Acend win this round, it is game over. We will head to that map 3 of Dust 2. Once again, Kanfu's playing from the back rooms. has yet to swing. They're all the way into jungle, and he's yet to swing, and he goes down. And there's no way he didn't hear him. They were running.
Bomb has been planted.
I mean, I guess he's trying to play trigger discipline, but you just let your... 4-on-3. Bomb is down. Lavked have no hope of winning this round, and with no money in the next, they need to just back away and save. That is just poor decision-making from Confus. Again, I get that he's trying to be patient. He wants a multi-kill. They don't swing in front of him. But when you're playing under Balk like that, you don't have to be stagnant. You don't have to just sit there and wait. You can get proactive when they're pushing out. And you know they're pushing. They're running. There's no way you don't hear their footsteps. There's no way you're not even checking. I mean, maybe they threw a flash and blinded him underpass. And he had no hope. But they're in jungle. They ran all the way outside into jungle, and you didn't even try? Like, I get the discipline. I get, you know, wanting to go for more, but you just waited too long. You got greedy. In they go. Red Star, the first to fall. Confus will open up the round, but traded back very quickly. Lavked looking to respond, but smoked out. This is going to be problematic. They can't really defend the site too well. Molotov down for bench and Acend. Start to move on to the site. Caliber using the smoke to his advantage. Down goes Kinsey. Invisible takes down Spellin, but Caliber there for the trade. It's a 2-on-2. Invisible over the top of stairs will find one. They know that Caliber was here. He'll find one. Can he find Invisible? Can he end this map off? He will. Ladies and gentlemen, we head to Dust 2. It is our map number 3, and I didn't really expect to be here, not after that loss on map number 1. But unfortunately, Lavked just pooped the bucket. We'll say that nicely. We won't swear. But there's not really much else to talk about. Just losing a lot of situations you don't expect a team like that to lose. And then going down 7-0, like, sure, you're able to win 5 rounds back, but man, that is just a brutal way to start your own map pick. And then in the second half, it just kind of felt like they weren't taking things seriously, or were just not playing to their usual level of performance. Just saw some very silly things from some very usually solid players. So hopefully they bounce back here on Dust 2 and give us a competitive game. If not, it will be Acend to go ahead and reverse sweep the series. But we got about 15 minutes before we get into that. So hang tight and we'll be right back in just a moment. And ladies and gentlemen, we're back and ready to get into map number 3. That was kind of a weird little map 2 situation. Again, we've had a lot of tech pauses today. We've had quite a bit of issues. Hopefully, not many more to be had, as there is another match that is waiting on the conclusion of this one. But this is the big map. This is the only one that matters now. They both won a map, so a win here will send either team forward into the playoffs, and a loss will eliminate them from the tournament. Pistol round. I've seen nothing so far. A little bit of damage on the X-Mine, but it's just a tad bit.
Bomb has been planted.
It does go down. It's just Red Star left in a 1-on-3.
Terrorists win.
And the triple swing will be too much for him to handle. Lavked start off map number 3 with a round win. Kind of forced by, so don't really expect too much here from Acend. It's been a nice kill for Red Star, but it is just the one. Next round's the big one. An early mid-fight favors the side of Acend, but now it's been brought back into an even game as Catfoos is able to take down Caliber. Scrimmo tucked away on the site. Needs to get at least one here, but he won't. He'll damage Catfoos, and maybe it is enough. Maybe. Harn, on 21 HP,
Bomb has been planted.
can find the 2 kills he's looking for. Catfoos playing for this CT. He's aggressive. He's ready for Harn to overstep, and just as Catfoos falls off to watch the angle, Harn makes his move forward. Too much time is ticked away, however, though. He would need to find both kills right now and get on that bomb, but it won't happen. X-Mind will take him down. And Lavked up 3-0. Harn gets away with highway robbery and a double. It's pretty ridiculous here. The round is kind of back on now. Bomb will go down. He's walking through smoke again. He might find another. Invisible turns his head just at the right time. But man, Harn really almost just won that round by himself. He still might have. It's a 1-on-2. Souls whiffing out of ammo. And God bless America. Somebody get Lavked some help. It's the eco round that comes through. It's chaotic. Lavked with another reinvestment into this round, but it's not fantastic. It's a Galil, some AKs to help, but there's a scout. Red Star is ripping it apart right now. Invisible shots are just over the head. X-Mind will go down, leaving Confuse in a 1-on-3 that he'll have no business winning. Ladies and gents, it is another devastating round loss for Lavked. I know I said another and then died for a minute, but back away to save this AK. You can't win.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, nice collateral for Harn. No kill, but a lot of damage done. Will eventually go down as the pistols overwhelm him. A 4-on-4, but not an even one. Firepower majorly in the favor of Acend. Spellin and Scrimmo close this round out. It's just Kinsey left in a 1-on-4, and he's got no hope, no chance. Acend will tie things up just like that. Now, full gun round coming in the next as the money is finally. Never mind. Never mind. That was a force buy. It's Acend to take the lead. Full buy coming into the next round. My apologies for that one. Kenzie. Just playing for a kill, playing for damage. Seeing if there's anything else he can do before the inevitable. There is not. That is a rip and a half from the Red Star man. Soul will take down Scrimo as well, and it's a man advantage now for Lavked as they have fought long and hard for this long space. Now coming out on top, finding Spelling through that smoke is a big win as well. And Invisible taking down Caliber means there is only one way this round ends, and it's a Lavked victory. Harn will be lucky to get her out with this AWP, but I don't think he's going to do that. Ooh, spots out that second player. Maybe there is a chance. No, not with a miss like that. I know Bomb was making its way towards B, but like there's definitely a world where he gets that kill, then kills X-Mind, who's running around suicide. Then it's a 1v1. Soul, spot Red Star. Oh, big miss though. And Confus doubles up, opening up the B site completely. And mid is also overrun. Need to break open the smoke. Invisible is alive. Kenzie's in a good spot. He'll take down Spellen. They're trying to get Kenzie out of mid here, but look at how aggressive Acend, or how aggressive, excuse me, Lavked have gotten. All three players off the bomb site is wild, but I guess it won't end up mattering. Harn cannot win the round. All three players off the bomb site is kind of crazy, though.
Terrorists win.
I'm having some connection issues to VMix. Hopefully that fixes itself in a moment. shot from Harn. Be traded out mid, invisible. Out long, gets one for his trouble. Won't get more than that, but with that fight, Lavked know that there's at least 2 towards long and that they have a 1-on-3 on B should they choose to take it, and they will. Caliber's in a lot of trouble, and he should know this trouble is coming. I get it. That's such a weird position to be in. I understand, you know, wanting to try and play for tons, but you should know that there's some pressure coming. They threw a mid to B smoke. You have 2 players. They're both on A. The enemy team knows they're both on A. You're solo B. I would expect you to play for maybe a safer angle than that. And I guess he was just hoping that they would sprint towards tons to him. In that situation, I just think it's a little bit better to move out of the site, maybe play inside of mid. Lavked are on top, though, up 6-4. 2 rounds left in the half. And it is a very close match. Shot from Harn. Don't get his kill, though. Down invisible. Oh. Unlucky. Unlucky. Although he did jump. Right into the spray. Spellen finds one, finds a little safe corner, but it's not safe for long as Kinsey swings a... Dude. Why? 1v2 for X-Mind. He'll give it his best shot, but there's just no time left. Backing away to save. Kinsey's decision-making there just didn't make any sense. You don't know where anybody is. Well, I just jump around the corner like that. There has been some very unserious gameplay here today. I don't know. I think I expect a little bit more out of some of these guys. Although I will say Kinsey, I don't know if he's played. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been on a team in a long time. He's played officials, you know, every now and then. I think he's just been like subbing for teams here and there, but Big Dog has not been on a team in quite a while. Honestly, it's not even been that bad. It's just been silly little mistakes made by both teams, and again, I think someone in chat, yeah, Prison said it, you know, going from watching Tier 1 Counter-Strike in Cologne to watching this kind of brings to light how crazy of a difference there is, how massive the gap is between, like, Tier 3 and Tier 1 Counter-Strike. It is huge. Spellen has gone unnoticed. Now he won't be. going to be the B hit from Lavked. Molotov forces Caliber to play back plat, but there's no issues here. He has no problem doing this. Lavked are panicked. They ran out of time and do the dumbest thing ever, but it's the only option they have to run through smoke zone to the B site. And Acend will tie it up 6-6. A free long take for Acend, although not as free as they think, as mid has been pushed, so Lavked have every inclination that this is going to end up being long. They have this round locked in. Kenzie will dink with the dualies. Spellin still gets away and onto the site. Kenzie will find one, but good trades back. Invisible on the Scrimmo, though. They are going to try and make it to the B site, but the bomb has been dropped. Red Star has got to try and grab the bomb and get away. He's got a little bit of help from Caliber now, but they are locked into this position. It's going to be tough. They've got to win the fights because Lavked aren't just going to let Red Star escape. They're not going to... Yeah, no, and you've lost your support. It's round over. Done and dusted. It's 7 on the board for Lavked. Acend won versus Heroic 2 months ago, by the way, on LAN. Yeah, but 2 months is a long time for a team to decline. Like, yes, they can also get better in 2 months, but you can also decline. Yesterday, Acend played versus Gentlemates, and it was a close match. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me, though. Nice and easy round for the Lavked boys. It was just kind of a scout save round for Acend. We see a lot of teams do this on Dust. Let their Opper, you know, try and use a scout. It's very overpowered on this map. Any scoped weapons. Now AK is out for the T side, as well as another scout on Harn.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Kaboom. No save allowed either. Caliber with a 4K. This is one hell of a turnaround for him, considering that map 1 he had. Oh, man. Heroic Academy scrapped. GG. I just saw that. There's been some interesting transfers. Snowy joined Saul. Heroic Academy parted ways with their entire team. BC Game benched Crazy. Joda and Horvey are gone from Gaming Gladiators. Rhyme from Misa transferred to 9, which is good. He's a GOAT. I'm glad he's on a better team. Rogue benched by NRG, and Destiny parts ways with Galleries. There's been some very interesting moves going on.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Being provided by Confus. Nade him out, and Molotov will be the end of him as well. Or no, it won't. That one will, though. Eventually, one of the Molotovs will kill him. Caliber has made his way out through mid. He's gonna have no idea. Oh God! All right, Caliber wins the fight, so that's big, but that got scary for a moment. Nice kill from Soul. Down goes Caliber. He'll readjust to B. That's a good time nade. Red Star will just get past it, though. Scrimmo will find Soul as he's trying to drop into the site, and it's just invisible. He'll swing through. He's got one. Does he get away? He doesn't. Red Star takes him down through the door. It's X-Mind 1v2. X-Mine doubled with the USP. That's kind of crazy. Invisible has a chance to take another. He won't, though. So while this round was a little scary for a moment, okay, Kinsey. No, he had his chance. Unfortunately, Deagle can't find the second. And it is 10 for Acend. Lavked with a bye in this round, but it's starting to get to scary territory for them as Acend is separating. Kill from X-Mine to boost up into lower will grant Lavked the man advantage. Energy are cooked, yeah. I don't know what they're supposed to do now. I mean, I get that bro wanted to go home most likely. Kind of sucks.
Terrorists win.
NRG Grizz, yeah. I think it is a bro decision. I think bro wants to go back to EU. I think he's probably a little homesick and just wants to go back to EU. Obviously the roster isn't working out. They've been trying, you know, they made a couple of majors, but haven't really gotten anywhere. There were events that I feel like they could have done a lot better in that they just kind of fell off, and they've been playing really poorly recently. So I think he's looking to maybe go back to EU, to an EU team. NRG Grizz could be an interesting move. So many tech pauses. We've just had so many today. Smoke's out. They look to move out onto the B side. Nice hold from Lavked. Kinsey triples up, and they'll tie it right back up very quickly. Nice 4K from Kinsey. 10-all. Again, a very close game. Are we doing the Sparta game? Yeah. OC and Nitro got to go. I think just OC. I think we can accept Nitro. He's the IGL. I'm the biggest OC Glazer of all time. I hate that he's playing so bad right now because, like, before this, like, stint, he looked pretty good. But he's been playing really, really bad recently. I agree that OC probably needs to get the boot. But Nitro's not even playing that bad. OC just has a .88 rating. He has a lower rating than Nitro. But JT is right there. An NA op is going to be impossible to find, though. Please with the NRG. Dude, why are you so annoyed by somebody talking about something, bro? Relax, man. Chill out. It's a chat. He can chat. You know, that's one thing I've never understood. Some people get really mad, especially like in CS. Sometimes, you know, the chat feature is there for a reason, bro. If somebody wants to talk, let them talk. If you don't want to hear it, mute them. Silly, bro. Big miss door smoke. Xmind will find an opening. Scrimmo doesn't have to worry about that smoke because it was missed majorly. Nice kill as he finishes off Xmind. Star onto Kinsey, and out they look to move for mid to B. Only betting talk. Talking about NRG for 10 minutes. It hasn't even been 10 minutes, bro. When I see a chat pop up, I'm gonna talk about it. Just relax, bro. Untilt. Your bet will hit. If it doesn't, oh well. TG, go next. Take another one. Nice kill from Confus, but there is a big problem in the fact that man disadvantage, low HP on Confus. And the bomb is crossed. Making its way up Cat. It should just be an easy round for Acend. Confus looks like he wants to come through the smoke. He just shouldn't. Red Star is watching it. I guess he's hoping that nobody was. Nice stink from Soul. Will kill Red Star, but Scrimmo there for the trade. It's Acend to climb back with the lead once more. Money still fine for Lavked. Dude, this just smells like an OT game waiting to happen. Kill for Kinsey. This is Lavked looking to try and take 11. And again, it just kind of feels like a formula for OT. Money is getting pretty bad though for Acend, so they're going to have a very difficult time fighting for OT if they lose this round. Bomb goes down. Okay, that got crazy for a minute. But the kills come through. Lavked played the numbers game and play it well. The trades come out. It's 11-11. And Acend with no money And the only right choice here is to save. You only have single loss. Do not force buy. Scrimmo, why are you buying? Dude, no. Don't tell me they're force buying. Guys, you have money to full buy in the next round. What are you doing? What? All of you can buy in the next round if you save. And now they forced it. If they lose this round, it's a game-ending decision from them. Just a heads up for anyone wondering what I'm talking about. $1,900 loss bonus. A lot of teams like to double save in rounds like that because they have to. Because the money's not going to be good enough. But you don't have to do it every round. There are occasions where you can save on single loss bonus and buy into the next. But they don't do that. This is an occasion where they should have done that, and they didn't. Spellin will take down Kinsey. That's a nice find, and maybe it won't come back to bite them. If they can win the round, it won't matter too much, but that won't change the fact that it is still a very stupid decision. Oh, Canfus takes down Red Star, but Harn is there. X-Mine, no shot on the op yet. He'll find one. Still trying to bait for the shots. Scrimmo trades him out, and it's a bad decision, bailed out by good plays. Unless Lavked still come away with this one. They shouldn't. That's a good kill. Harn not able to trade. Doesn't really do a lot of damage either. Caliber creeping his way up. Harn goes down. It's Caliber and a 1-on-2. Bomb is down. They've got at least a little bit of cash, but you lose this round. It is done. He's got one. Can he find the second? He can. And again, it's a bad decision. Terrible decision. I do not care that you won the round. I will not fall back on the opinion that that was a terrible, terrible choice to make. But they do find 12. And now it's Lavked on their back foot with a not so great decision to make. Acend going fast mid to B here. Soul and Kinsey have their work cut out for them, and it's a lot to do. Down goes Kinsey, down goes Soul, and that should be the end of the game for Lavked. And surprise, surprise, the team that has players from another team playing in this tournament end up losing the game. So Catfoos won't have an issue. He can now probably play the next few games. This has been such a weird one, I won't lie. Like, I don't really know what's been going on, but it's just been so messy from both teams. This doesn't feel like a professional Counter-Strike match. It feels like a pug. That's what today felt like. It was just pug. I watched 3 Face-It pugs over and over and over again. I feel like that was no different than watching a Twitch stream. Loading up Twitch and watching Smooya. At the end of the day, it is Acend to go ahead and make it to the next round of playoffs. And they will be facing the winner of our next match today. It is Sparta taking on Enoch's division. So, yeah, we'll see who they're going to play here in just a minute. I don't know how long we've got before we get into that, but shouldn't be too crazy long. So I'll see you guys back here in just a moment. Take care. Welcome back, ladies and gents. It's Overpass. It is Sparta's map pick, but Enoch's Division are pretty damn good at it as well, and they get to start out on the CT side. They do have a match at 10. I think that match can potentially get pushed back. I don't know how CCT do their stuff. I think that it can get pushed back. I think the max that they can do is drag it out by 30 minutes, which will put them at a 10:30 start time for that match, which I think should be good. Should be done and out of here by 10:30, unless every map goes OT. This is a good start for Sparta. Pistol round win on the D side is a massive, massive win for you, as it is rough to get anything going on this map sometimes, but pistol round to give you a little bit of momentum to start things off is never too shabby.
Terrorists win.
Wouldn't quite be a day of Counter-Strike without one of these. Although we've had plenty of them for today, so would not be upset if we didn't have very many more. So it'll double there for Forrester. This was a forced buy from Enox, and unfortunately for them, it has gone away very quickly. They'll have to just back away and save these pistols because they'll have nothing else to come at the next round with.
Bomb has been planted.
Will be Sparta 2-0, most likely going to be 3-0 as well, as there's not really much to do, much to work with in the next round.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, good shot from Nodeneki. There is definitely a chance now. Bomb's ticking away. A tap on the bomb, but no stick. They're trying to draw him out, and they'll do so. He needs to win this fight. Won't. And there's just enough time for that defuse to come through, so Enox will win the eke out.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Looking for that opening. He'll do a bit of damage. Look to back away. Down goes Travis. Good find from Cost. Traded out by Nickelback. Vitamin on the AWP. It'll hit, but Crad will find him. Now it's a trade back from Kisley, who's tucked his way in the truck. Forrestal will rip his head off. More damage through. Finn's got the trade, but there's not enough time for the round to be won. Oh, and Elian dies after time. Big, brutal loss for him. Double loss bonus. Everyone will be able to buy into the next round. Except Elian. Enox to tie it right back up. Should be a nice and easy round here for Enox. Kill from Koss. And Enoch's division with complete control over this game right now. It'll just be an attempt at a save here for Crad and Elian. Nice kill. Hold on, maybe not. Ah, but you just haven't given yourself much time to work with. That is 2 players on B. That is Crad, who's going to try and accelerate up. Now he'll get the bomb plant down. I'll give this one a go. Not ideal. Blind tucks in a truck. He hasn't been spotted, actually. They don't know where he's at. Big win. One more to find. He does it. That's crazy. You know, they were looking to save. They were about to save. They were about to pull this back and try and attempt to bring the gun into the next round. You could see them positioning for that. But then one kill after another, things started to add up. Crad realized he had an open bomb site and he could really give this one a shot. And so he does. A sick clutch from Crad. Keeps Enox from getting too far ahead of things here. Nice kill from Elian. That's the opening that both teams have been searching for. Fortunately for Enox, does not go their way. Jump out long. They've spotted the Oppa Phenomen. Now they'll just tuck behind those rocks, trying to bait out another shot from him. And they'll do so successfully. Nickelback's kill is labored, but it comes through. Double man advantage now. Crad is very close. Molotov burns Finn. Crad sprays through the smoke. Koss, nothing he can do. He needs to retreat through the smoke. And Aneki will find one, but nothing else to be done. 10 seconds left on the clock. Koss, you just can't win this round. Bomb will go down.
Bomb has been planted.
Will be a 4th for Sparta. Dude, winner. I hate to tell you this, big dog. I don't know what insider info you have, homie. But if your insider info is telling you that Overpass is a T-sided map, you need new insider info, big dog. You need new insider info, dog. Now. Bro, this map is not T-sided. You have to be rage baiting. No, this is excellent rage bait. No, this is good rage bait. 10 out of 10, bro. Because there's no way you just said that out loud and fully believed it, bro. Overpass has never been T-sided in its entirety in Counter-Strike. You are literally, exactly, I was just going to say that. You are in the bomb site in spawn as a CT. What are you talking about, bro? The rotate is 5 seconds from top to bottom. Not even, it's like 3. It's a 3-second rotate time. This map is CT-sided as hell. In fact, it's so CT-sided that you see 8-3 or 8-4, 9-3 halves all the time in a game that is ridiculously T-sided at the moment because of swing advantage and everything like that. And the economy, I think, is a little bit better for the T's as well. This game is extremely T-sided, at least a lot more so than Go was. And this map is still massively CT-sided. He stopped talking. Listen, I didn't mean to make you seem like an idiot or anything like that, bro. But that statement was wrong. Your insider info is terrible. And you need to get new insider info. Yo, guys, Anubis is CT-sided. Trust. It makes sense if you don't think about it. You're right, D-Rose. Just don't think about it. Caster, Anubis is T-sided. I know Anubis is T-sided. I was making a joke. Nuke is T-sided, guys. Don't worry. All right, enough making fun of you, bro. You've had enough. I get it. But that does beg the question: do you play Counter-Strike? Are you just betting on Counter-Strike without playing it? Because, in my opinion, that doesn't mean you don't know the game, but you're betting on it. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's ever made sense to me. I mean, even if you don't play it, if you just at least watch the majors and stuff like that, you should know that. I cheat on it? Type shit. Fuck you. Crad and Travis, 2-on-4. It ain't happening. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy clean up there for Enox. However, this has already been a banger T-half for Sparta. Again, as we were talking about earlier, this is a CT-sided map. So with 5 rounds already on their attack and more possibly on the way, this is shaping up to be a good map for Sparta. Blame Valve, not me. No, I am blaming you. Just because something has a loophole doesn't mean that you should take advantage of it. $5 cheats are lit. Yeah. Favorite stream platform, Twitch or Kick? I decline to answer. Sometimes the less you know, the better in betting. I mean, if you're just throwing money away, I guess. I feel like the reason people gamble on CS is because of how predictable it can be sometimes. Like, well, not super predictable, right? But you could do your research, find out what maps are being played, who's good at what maps, and make bets off of that. And you can maybe not be guaranteed to win money, but, you know, at least give yourself a way better chance. Sometimes things don't make any sense. You're right. And that's just human error. That's just the way things go. That's just the way things are, bro. These guys aren't machines. Averages are averages for a reason, you know. Sparta. Go for the full minute save. carry over the weapons into the next round. We'll try again this in this one. Galil on Nickelback. Full AKs and an AWP on Elian. On everyone else. Plenty of utility to work with. They lose this round, though. They're going to have to save. Or they won't even have an opportunity to save. So this is actually kind of everything on the line here for Sparta. Close Kalshi and take a deep breath, brother. Jake, I don't know if you were here earlier, but that guy said overpass was T-sided. So you're dealing with an actual degenerate at the moment. Brother has CTE, yeah. No shit. Nice round from Enox. It's easy close up. Sparta's guns just aren't hitting like they used to. Nice kill back from Nickelback, but again, this might actually just end up being a save round. Phenoman is going to be very tunnel visioned, so he won't get that kill, and in fact, he'll be traded back, but it's still so much work to do with so little time, although I will say Forrester has a potentially very nice kill. Nodaneki unable to respond off of that. Not just yet, but now he will. Kisley is there to close things out. And Enox will take 6 and should be 7-5 as well. There's not a lot of money on the side of Sparta. So it'd be not really an eco. It is a force buy. But it's not a good one, right? We have an AK on Nickelback. Everyone else is going to have Galils, Mac 10s. We see a Tech 9 on Krad as well. Like, in no way, shape, or form is this a good buy. Actually, Elian goes for no head armor AK. That's a decision. The BCIS teams, you got to throw all logic out of the window. Yeah, they know each other so well. Yeah. It's so funny how pressed people get when they're losing money, too. Not everybody does. Some people are chill. Other people's days are ruined by games at 6 in the morning. Nice kill back from Nickelback. It's a good opening, but his head is ripped off, and this one should be over. Although Forrester has his teammates back, Elian is traded out. It's a 1-on-2. Forrester needs this kill quickly. He'll find it, and he doesn't lose a lot of HP. Now it's a 1-on-1. Nodaneki inside of Dumpster here. Been spotted out, Forrester. He's got the dink. Can he find the kill? Will Sparta tie it up? They will. It's Forrester for a 3. And a tied half as we swap sides. Looks really good for Sparta. Have I ever seen blatant match fixing in Tier 3 CS? I mean, there's literally clips of it on Twitter, bro. It's one of those things, everyone knows it happens. There's just not much you can do about it. Not everybody does it, but there's really not much you can do about it until they get caught and are banned by ESIC or the tournaments or whatever it may be. Very rough start there for Sparta. Big pistol round win for Enox, and I think this is our third 6-7 of the day. Research the GOAT antivirus, yeah. There's not really anything you can do about it. You can't prove it unless somebody has insider info. It's unfortunate. It happens in the scene. It is what it is. That's why you shouldn't bet on Tier 3, Tier 2 Counter-Strike. Bet on the only one that's not fixed, that can't be fixed. Tier 1. If you bet on these games knowing that fixing exists, you're willing to take that risk, and in my opinion, you can't complain about it. I'm not saying don't bet on, it's your money, do what you want with it. But you're taking a risk knowing that it exists and putting money on these games, and then, like, oh, it's so match fixed. Everything's match fixed. You know that, and you're complaining about it. So why are you putting money on it, kind of thing? But again, I'm no judge. I'm a terrible judge of character. Nice kill for Nickelback. For Spy looks good with the opening. Kissley will back away. Good nade. And they'll find the kill on Elliott as well. Switch to the USP. Nickelback needs this. He'll find it, but Feeneman drops down to trade his teammate. It's a 2-on-3. While it looked good for a moment, and now no longer looks to be that way. It's just Travis and Forrester. I will say they are walking into B, which is exactly where Sparta are. If they don't clear Travis, oh, things get crazy. They will clear him, though. Just stayed looking down at the wrong time. Should have peeked his head up eventually. Like, I get wanting to like pray that they kind of, but I think a lot of people overplay trigger discipline and overplay patience way too much. In my opinion, I think it's better to get 1.5 than to gamble and try and go for 2. Obviously, I mean, you don't know that he's going to get one there, but there's like timings, if he's like peeking his head up or at least trying, and when that Uto comes out, he probably takes one with him. I don't really know what's going to happen, though, because this one's kind of drawing out quite a bit. It's looking to be a little bit longer of a game, and it's 9:30 with Sparta having a match at 10. They'll probably either move their CCT match pack or be forced to forfeit it. I don't know. It's just the pistols here. Enox. And bomb back in spawn. They're just kind of looking for a way into the round. We're going to cause it rotate. This is going to be the B push. Sparta walk together inside of water. The bomb is coming towards B. This is very, very, very weird. Oh, and it's fine. Damage controlled quite well. There's a world where that gets very dicey. Full buy is out for Sparta, and it's time to get winning rounds. What y'all got for the major? I can't get diamond, so I have Falcons going all the way. Screw it, why not? That's what I have in my pick'ems. I mean, realistically, it's probably Spirit or Vitality, but cheering for Furia. That's fun. Good opening for Enox. Okay. Sparta are playing very passive. And I don't like it at all, actually. They are just sheltering inside of the sites at the moment. They lost Krad towards long. Everyone rotated to B. Now they're just looking for a full save. Enox are going to take double digits. And how did I get into announcing for games? Well, like a year and a half ago, I wanted to be a professional Counter-Strike player. But when I got into CS, I was already 20 years old. I picked up traction pretty quickly. It got pretty good pretty quick. But, I mean, like, I kind of stagnated. I didn't really play the game as much. But I still had a passion for it. And I wanted to do something with that. I have a pretty decent voice for announcing when I'm locked in and when I'm not watching match fix galore and when I'm not, when the games are not super boring. So, you know, that's... I kind of have, like, some little tiny bit of natural talent for it. So job comes pretty easy. I enjoy watching the game, talking about it. And then I picked up a small job for a friend of mine. And from there, I just networked, got multiple opportunities. I worked for EPL, done stuff for PC Games, CCT, Galaxy Battle, a bunch of like tier 3, tier 2 tournaments. And yeah. Peak MM rating? I had global. Cool, thanks. Of course. Thanks for asking. There we go. Looking a little bit better for Sparta. The openings go their way. Elliott and Forrester. Give Sparta a lifeline. Nice kill for Forrester. Down goes Feeneman. It's just Finn and Kisley. Back all the way up towards spawn. Just a save round here for the boys. Plenty of money. Enox will not struggle to buy for a couple of rounds. When Sparta went 2-0, give me moderator. Okay, I can't do that. I don't have those kinds of perms. All I really do is ban people when they're being stupid, timeout people, things like that. A lot of info for Crad. He's in a good spot as well. Nice. Multi-kill for Mr. Crad. It looked a little scary there for a minute. He couldn't figure out where he wanted to swing. And he eventually takes 2 first troubles. Will be traded out, but man advantage secured. So he's done his job. Nice kill. There's the trade back. Now it's an even ball game. And with Travis on low HP, it actually looks pretty good for them. Nice kill for Alien. Alien just needs to stop this bomb plant. Can't do it, so it goes down, and that's the end of the round. Enox will win it. Travis on 4 HP has got no hope. Maybe he does. Needs one more kill. You'd think Nodaneki can just win this. Travis is a bullet away from death. He's playing it quite well. And he doesn't have a kit. Running out of time. Nodaneki just needs 1 bullet and he's got it. That is 11 for Enox. Very risky stuff, trying to tap the bomb, fake it. It does work out. That is 11 for Enox. They are 1 away. Excuse me, 2 away from going ahead and ending this one off. Crad dead first. Sparta about to lose their map pick. Unless someone can step up in a big way. They desperately need it. It's been Forrester all game, but somebody needs to help him out a little bit. Alien will find the equalizer. Ooh, man, Nodaneki creeping through Monster. Finn by his side on short, and in they come for the B push. They look to be quick about it. Travis tucked into water here. Another flash. That one won't really do too much. Nice kill from Forrester. Nickelback trying to creep out of the smoke, but down he goes. Good swing from Travis, but he can't finish off the kill. Nodaneki finds Forrester, and it's all onto Elian. A 1-on-3. Travis, that was horrid, my man. That was horrid. Elian gonna try and get away to save, but there is a countermeasure in place to keep him from doing so. It's Gisley. He better hit this shot. He can't. Down goes the op. Enox are 1 round away from sending us to map 3. There's that T-sided guy, bro. He might be on his side. You're right. Maybe Overpass is T-sided all along, guys. He totally, no, he does. He does. He has a massive ego right now. He's like, I told y'all it was T-sided, bro. Okay, or hear me out, Sparta just sucks. Guys, tech pause. Everyone's favorite part of the day. Jesus. At least it's not long. Sparta gonna forfeit? I don't know. This is probably a tech pause so they can veto. So they can veto on the other game. Although, to be fair, that game is waiting on Psychoface VP, so it might just automatically get pushed back some. So they do have that on their side. Sparta looking to hold on. Nice kill from Koss. He'll double up. Travis will eventually trade him out. From Travis. Good kill back for Phenomon. Down goes Forrester, and it is Nickelback 1v2. He'll find the first. Can he find Phenomon? That's the question. A bomb goes down, and with it, I don't like the chances for Sparta any longer. Molotov in for truck. Phenomon blind, forced towards truck, and Nickelback goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, we're tied up at 1-1. I'm not exactly sure how this map 3 is going to go. I don't know if their other match is going to get pushed back or what's going to happen. But regardless of that, map 3 will be coming in about 15 minutes. And I will come back whether we're playing the match or I have an update that they're not playing the match or what's going on. Either way, we'll come back here anyways. Like I said, I'll see you guys in about 15 minutes. So, yeah, let's have a good end to our day. All right, well, welcome back, ladies. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. I'm trying to make kimchi, so I've been back and forth between my kitchen, between maps, because there's like stuff I've got to do constantly. But, yeah, this one is going to be played out. I guess they've decided to push their other match back. Will be a 1-0 start for Enoch's division.
Counter-terrorists win.
It is a forced buy from Sparta. Ooh, Kisley and Nodaneki just running it down. Easy peasy kills. It's a 2-on-4 for Travis and Elian. Down he goes. Kisley. A little bit of farm with that MP9 and upgrades to a Galil, so that's always nice. Force buy doesn't work out, so Sparta broken this round. We'll have to save for the next. This is our last map of the day here at EPL, so once this concludes, we'll be done and ready to roll into our next bracket. Or our next stage of the bracket, excuse me. Which is our quarterfinals starting off tomorrow with TDK Walchaki and Infinite Oxygen. And that will be tomorrow morning. Walchaki. Oxygen disband. Oxygen, a good team. They're fun to watch, at least. I actually haven't seen much of this Infinite team, so it'll be nice to see them. Nothing Elian can do here. Bomb's not in his grasp. All he's got is this Glock and a Dream. But a Dream that will most likely be crushed very soon. Down he goes. It's 3-0 for Enox. Unfortunately for Sparta, it does look like they are going to take a loss. At the very minimum, they're gonna have to forfeit map 1 and that other.
Counter-terrorists win.
Definitely not the best of starts for Sparta. Maybe this game just looking to get out of the game quickly. I would hope not. You're gonna have to forfeit map 1 of the other match, which is your map pick. I would think you would just try and play this game out to the best of its ability, to the best of your ability. Shot from Phenoman, and will be an easy peasy cleanup in this round as well. 5-0 for Enox. He knocks up pretty heavily. Phenoman will take down Krad as well. And with the boost up over the smoke, but he'll spot nothing. Ooh, he'll go down. Nice little double swing. Molotov burns Nodaneki out and somehow gets away with his life. That is crazy. 5 HP. And nothing the rest of Sparta can do. Travis and Forrester just looking to back away and save. And that'll be it. Forrester and Travis with a couple of exit kills, but it will not be a round win. It will be 6-0 for Enox.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I can see in, yeah, so Sparta have forfeited map 1. due to a no-show, and I believe they have 15 minutes from now until they are forced to forfeit map number 2 as well. So $14x odds on Sparta looks tasty right now. Or do they schedule games one after the other? It's actually not their fault. It's just tournaments. It just schedule clashes when things get like this, unfortunately. When they're in the playoffs and in the play-in stage, you can't really move games around like that. So this is good for Nickelback. That's a free kill. Phenomen's head is ripped off. Hold on, Sparta. Seem to be playing the game again. Maybe not, though. It's just Elliott and Forrester. 2 on 3. Toss. Trying to find Forrester. It's Nodaneki that finds it. Missed up shot from Elliott means a 7th for Enoch's division. And I believe I know which way this one's going. Duh, you know exactly which way it's going. Hey. Pipe down. Or you get schmacked. You my son. I am bored out of my mind. I mean, this is the most unentertaining game. Drop the low. We can squabble. Dude, squabble. Oh my god. Motherfucker said squabble. Oh, that's funny, bro. Oh. They're gonna win a round! They're gonna win a round, maybe. 3 on 3. Bombs going down. It's the B site. It's difficult to retake. Enoch's. Oh, down goes Ellie, and maybe they're not gonna win a round. Maybe I lied. Maybe not. Hold on. Time taken away, though. Forster with a kill. There's a lot of time going away. Enox, you need to go now or save. Okay. Guess it's a save then. Nope, it's not. They win the round at the last second. Okay. All right. Whatever. I guess. Screw it. Why not, man? Bro. Why? What do I think about Sparta? I think they're a good team. I just have questions, okay? And I don't know for sure that this is what they're doing. I don't know for sure that they're throwing for a quick game so they can get into the other. But if you're going to do that, why not just forfeit the map and go play the other match? Why not? It doesn't make sense to me. Would it go on their record as a forfeit? Forfeits don't matter. Been in place for professional before? I mean, like, semi. And he was on Cyber Choke. I mean, this is just like, this is about as unentertaining as Counter-Strike gets. Wait! They're locked. Never mind. Sparta are here. No one's losing 13-0. Maybe they've decided. Maybe they've said no. We don't want to go for the other match. We want to play for this one. Hold on. Nodaneki 1v2. He should have every reason to try and go for this. But we'll see. Oh, maybe not. No way! Not. Dude, just get me out, bro. Just get me out. Just get me out, bro. Just get me out, dude. I'm so done. Oh my god. The definition of a jinx? Yeah, no, totally. Because I'm the reason the rounds are being lost. This is ridiculous. Maybe Sparta isn't at fault. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, this is just brutal. They're not a bad Dust 2 team either, so this makes no sense. No, they are trying. You're right. 30 seconds left. They're going to have to start pushing here soon. They'll try to take up Cat. This one's not going anywhere, though. At least not yet. Nope. It ain't happening. Forrester 1v3. Oh, wait! Come on! Give him a round! Come on, win a round! Forrester sticking the bomb. A 1v1. Smoke down. Nodaneki in front of it. Yeah! Let's go! I'm not even a caster anymore. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Round on the board, baby! All that being said, I mean, this is just like the worst loss I think I've ever seen. I mean, this is just tragic. This is absolutely tragic. Dust 2 is a good map for Sparta. They have a 61% win rate over 28 maps. I mean, Enox have an 83%. They're very good at the map. But Sparta, the last time these two teams played, at the beginning of May, by the way, they lost 13-10. And right now, they're losing 9-1. It just doesn't make sense. Nine is all they get. No, it is. It is all they get. unfortunately. It's not all they get. Forrester will go down. The retake is successful, and he knocks on to 10. 10 is all they get. But I have another match, maybe fast run for Bebop. That's what we've been talking about the whole time. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like to be superstitious. I don't like to try and draw attention to things like this. But this loss right here is very coincidental. I mean, it is very, very coincidental and weird. And that's it. That's all I'm going to say about it. Nothing else needs to be said. Nice kill for Forrester. You know what's sad? You know what's really, really sad? I'm pretty sure they forfeit map number 2 if they're not out of this game in 3 minutes. So we are potentially in a scenario where they're about to just lose this game and not be able to play the other series as well and be eliminated from 2 tournaments like that in the blink of an eye. Sparta will take a second round. $10 is all they get, potentially. Maybe. Favorite match fixing caster? You're right. Yes, yes. I have everything to do with this. I am the fixer. Delete more. Dude, you're getting... Yo, Yellow Snow. You're getting deleted by the AI mod. Chill out. The AI mod is muting you, bro. I can fix them. True, 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 true. Surely. Alrighty. Nice quick kills from Nickelback. He'll double up. Finn. Got one as well. And okay, Sparta. Bomb will go down. Still a 2-on-4. Doesn't look very good for Enox. Bandy's nuts. Ooh. And there we go. Sparta taking the pistol round. 10 is all they get for real this time. Yes. No, 10 is all they get. Oh, all right. Had to forfeit CCT? Yeah. I saw. I was paying attention to the chat. Yep. So much for a quick end, I guess. Maybe now they start playing the game. El Bozo. What's up, Grimmy? Hey, but that's a free day for you. Now you can, I don't know, go do whatever you want to do for 2 hours. So now they can start trying. Dude, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Been fun? Oh, man. Yeah, this has been an exciting day of Counter-Strike. They totally did not go down. What was it? 9-0? Trying to get into the next. I have no idea what was going on, but very clearly Sparta have started playing the game again. So, I don't know. Maybe they just had bad connection in the first half. Enoch's looking to come out long. Nice kill from Travis. The flashes over the top won't really do anything, but it won't matter. Finn still wins the fight. Can he find a second? Elian ducking behind the box, living for a little bit longer, but not much. Will be taken down. Koss in a good spot, but with a MAC 10, it's not enough. A 3-on-3 now. Kissley is able to find Nickelback. So it's Forrester and Crad to try and keep Sparta alive.
Bomb has been planted.
12 HP. Forrester scared to make a move. Wants Crad to be able to find a kill first. Wants him to try and make the move so he can swing off of a surprise. But instead, it's Crad that goes down. And Forrester, nothing to do but back away and save as Enochs find their way onto an 11th. And now the chats are changing. Now it's 11 is all they get.
Terrorists win.
Next it'll be OT confirmed. More long presence for Enoch's division. Nothing there for Sparta. They've decided to go for a pretty aggressive mid hold. One in lower, two starting to work up Cat. With a third in the form of Crad. Supporting a flashbang through, but this push is spotted. 1-for-1 trade. Nodeneki for Nickelback. If Sparta lose this round, it is game over. So they need to dig deep. Tag for Mr. Finn. That nade sails deep, won't do anything. Elian still trying to keep them at bay at long, but a good shot from Feeneman will rip his head off. Crad now playing in front of the smoke, praying that a lucky spray doesn't get him, but a nade that breaks open the smoke will, and very quickly, it's just Travis with a Nova. In a 1-on-4, it ain't happening. Enoch's division are going to be on to 12, and Sparta will not only have forfeited their other match, but will be eliminated from EPL playoffs as well. This is it for them. They are done. 2 Deagles, a FAMAS, an MP9, and a Scout. That's what Sparta have to try and fight back on what could be the last round of their playoff run. Enoch's division very quickly working up Cat. Kisley will find the first. Down goes Crad. Tagged down by the Scout, though. Be low HP, so they'll swap that M4 for that AK. Sparta trying to get aggressive now. It's Elian to find a kill. Down goes Netaneki. Elian with another kill. Maybe Sparta looked to hold on for just a little bit longer. It is a 3-on-4, though. Doesn't feel ideal. Elian missing. Koss with the trade. And the numbers are even once again. Travis is the only man remaining on the A site. And all he's got is a deagle in his hand. He's got to go big, or it will be Sparta to go home. He needs at least 1 here. Preferably 2, but he can't even do that. It's a 2-on-3. Forrester and Nickelback with the world on their shoulders.
Bomb has been planted.
Another smoke down. To make bad news even worse. More time ticks off the clock. And an easy win for Enoch's division as Sparta cannot make anything happen on map number 3. And Sparta, for your sake, I hope that you were throwing that game, because if you just genuinely lost that like that, I don't know if that's good signs to come. They were playing with 2 stand-ins, but that is an embarrassing way to lose out on the tournament. 13-3 on a map that you are generally good at. I don't know what was going on there. Roster changes have obviously been made. Maybe that was needed. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what was happening, and I don't want to say anything too harsh or say anything that could get conspiracies going or anything like that. But that is absolutely ridiculous from Sparta's end. So hopefully in the next event that they play in, not here and not CCT, they'll do a little bit better. We'll see when that time comes. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for more matches. Hopefully today, tomorrow's a more entertaining day of Counter-Strike. Today's games kind of sucked, for lack of better words. It is what it is, I guess. Anyways, as always, guys, remember to take care, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym, work out, take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It's super important, and I love you all. Peace.